morning. I know I said I was gonna do Mario Kart Mondays. I lied. Peace and light, people cried. All I do is lie. Good morning. Hi, Electra. It is 10:33 a.m. on Monday, May 18th. Hope you guys are doing well. I was gonna do Mario Kart today, but my big business meeting got rescheduled, so we have a bit more time today. So we get to do a 3 to 5 hour game, depending on how long it takes me to fucking beat it. Also, it's so cold in my room. It's so cold. I think I might get a blanket. But I'm okay, any drama? I don't think there's any drama. I did get the alternate ending for the Subway Midnight game. Apparently there's 3 endings. You can look up how to get them. But I'm not gonna spoil. But I'm kind of glad, but also the alternate ending payoff isn't really worth it. But I still enjoyed replaying the game. It took me 3 times to get the correct alternate ending because I kept messing up. But I played for like another 30 minutes, or another like 2 hours last night. It was good. I liked it. But I don't know if it was worth it. Anyway, that was me last night. Also, I am updating my art website. If you guys want to give it a look, smile. I'm updating the gallery section. Because I want to make like a photo grid. So I'm trying out a different template. If you have a chance to look at it and like give me feedback or whatever. Sorry, there's something on my nail. Okay. Yeah, nothing else. Gamers? Cozy game. Or I don't know if this would count as a cozy game. The game is called I Am Dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Okay. I had this one. I bought this game ages ago because it was on sale, and then I just never played it. That's how many of my Switch games are. Like, I just have them. I buy them that way. It's like a little grab bag. Whenever I boot up my Switch for like these one-off games, I'm just like, oh, that one looks good. Or maybe I'll save that one for another day. I honestly have so many like scary games. I have so many scary games. But I don't want to play them all. So we're playing like something a bit chiller because Subway Midnight was a bit scary. Yeah, ready? YouTube. Today I'm doing a playthrough of I Am Dead. This game was published in 2020, developed by Hollow Ponds and Richard Hogg, and published by Annapurna Interactive. We played a handful of games published by Annapurna. I'm going to be reading the Steam bio. I Am Dead is a charming puzzle adventure game from the creators of Hohokam and Wilmot's Warehouse. About. Dude, and I want to get into voice acting, and I can't even fucking read. Lock in. About exploring the afterlife. I've had this game for a while, but you know, I was feeling it. We're gonna play it today. I'm also playing the Switch 2 edition. Let's begin. Oh, I also got some more games. I got Almost Gone. I was gonna do this one today, but this one looked a bit too sad. I got 9 Souls. I think I might play this on camera. It's like really long. It's like one of those platformers. I don't like playing those on camera. And then I also got I got Lie Eat this morning. It looks good. Came out in 2016 though, so it might be problematic. And then I also got Mad Father, another old game ported to the Switch 2. We'll play this one during Halloween because it looks scary. But I Am Dead on the Switch 2. Lock in. Get cozy. Also, did you guys know that Annapurna is a movie studio too? I had no idea. Because because I saw it in a movie trailer recently. I was like, what, the game studio? And then, no, it's a film studio that has, like, a video game side, too. Which makes sense, because a lot of the Annapurna games we've had have been, like, more visually or, like, story-centric. So I guess it makes sense. Many Mondays. On an actual Monday. Oh, wait, I hate that color shift. It's so confusing. Why does it go to yellow? Oh, I hate that. Yeah, let's leave the subtitles on. For now. I am dead, everybody. Why are we getting multiple save slots? Do I die in the I am dead game? Oh, I can only move forward. I can't go backwards or sideways. It's just like life. You have to keep moving forward.
Again. Maurice Lupton off for my morning walk.
Maurice Lupton? Like the tea?
This must be the finest stretch of beach on the finest island the whole world over. For a little speck of land in the North Atlantic, it sure is a good un.
A good un.
Ah, but this walk isn't the same without Sparky. She did love chasing that tennis ball. Oh, Sparky. I miss you, girl. Shelmerston used to be a quiet place. You'd only come here if you liked fishing or bird watching. But since the new ferry service started, we get loads of tourists. Ah, but what you gonna do? It's always changing. Oh, I see those yoga folks up at the lighthouse are up bright and early, saluting the sun and all that. I always thought that looked like fun. The crater's definitely been smoking more than usual lately. That's funny, that, for a dormant volcano.
Oh.
Yep, Shelmerston's a smashing place. I'm lucky to call it home. Ah, the bench. Yeah, this is, well, it's my bench. Yeah, the museum paid for it because I was the curator there. Yeah, and they did that to remember me because, oh yes, I am dead. It's been some adjustment, but not all bad. Yeah, I should probably go and check on the museum, actually. Yeah, I've been collecting the stories of Shelmerston for years now, here in my museum. There are so many stories, and wonderful ones. The museum started off small, but just grew and grew. It's shut at the moment, of course.
Oh.
Not sure what's going to happen with
crazy.
it now that I'm no longer doing it. I do like coming back here, though. Gives me a bit of purpose, which I've really missed since, you know, becoming dead. Oh, one thing that's been keeping me amused. Since I've been dead, I found I can do some, well, new things.
I can log on. Let's look at the photo first. Maurice Lupton Memorial Table. Commemorating the passing of Maurice Lupton, the curator of Shelmerston Museum. Also, let me change the music level. I can't pause in the game? Devs! Why can't I pause? Oh, what? Wait, that's crazy. Plus does nothing. Minus pauses. That's crazy. Okay, let's lower the music a tad. Okay, I'll tinker if I need to. Oh, it has his dog Ashes. Oh. Hold ZR to slice in? Oh. Why are there swords in his table?
Pretty weird. Yeah, I'm not sure what use it is, but it's been keeping me quite entertained.
Unlock.
Ah, but the novelty's worn off. I mean, it's been, well, I don't know how long exactly, but an awful long time since I've had anyone to talk to. Well, anyone who talked back, anyway.
The museum reception desk. Oh, unlock just means, like, go back. Slicing it. Someone's an alcoholic! Sorry, was that rude? Shelmerston 1400 BC display. A display of Bronze Age artifacts showcasing the new Shelmerston 1400 BC exhibit, which features a woman preserved for thousands of years in peat. I think it's crazy that they're, like, putting this on top of, like, other displays. Or maybe they're hiding it from thieves? Can I go forward? Oh.
Hmm? What? No, I couldn't. That sounds like Sparky. Is that you?
Find this. Oh, that's scary. Oh, is it in the urn? Oh my god, it's in the urn. Oh.
Morris, come with me. I need to show you something.
I didn't think the dog would sound like that.
Oh, it's Sparky?
Morris, you worked it out.
You can talk?
Well, I could always talk. You just couldn't understand me.
And you can hear me?
Well, sure. You are talking, aren't you?
Oh, Sparky!
What is it, Morris?
It's been so long. I thought I'd had my last conversation. Oh, I'm so very glad.
I'm glad too, Morris. I've been waiting for you. We need to go...
Wait. Are you really my Sparky? My Sparky girl?
Mostly. The best bits. But listen, I don't know how long before the volcano erupts, but it's not long now.
The volcano? Erupting? But it's dormant.
No. It has been dormant because of the custodian. But the custodian is weakening and we don't know how much longer they can hold on.
The custodian? I mean, what are you talking about?
Shelmerston is volcanic. It's supposed to erupt every once in a while. The only reason it hasn't is the custodian, keeping the island calm.
Wait, custodian keeping the island calm?
Take your time, Morris. Dogs are better at understanding this kind of stuff than humans.
The custodian is a ghost.
Yes! Now you're getting it. The custodian is a ghost who appeases the island, keeps it safe to live on. But the current custodian has been doing the job a long time and really needs to retire.
Oh, and the island needs a new custodian.
That's right. It's up to us to find a new one. There are 5 prospects that I know of. 5 ghosts still hanging around the island who haven't gone into the west yet. We need to find them and see if they'll take the job.
What if none of the prospects wants it?
If the current custodian fades away and there's nobody to commune with the island's spirit, well, that would be bad.
Bad how, Sparky?
Volcano bad. You've seen how it's smoking. We don't have long now.
Well, could I be the custodian?
Oh, I wish. But Ghost Code 342B dictates that the custodian must be a ghost who has been dead on this island for at least 1,000 days. And we don't have that long.
Ghost Code 342B. Yeah, well, I suppose that makes as much sense as anything else.
Right. Let's get going, Morris. Our first prospect is Peter Noach.
Oh, yeah, from the yoga centre. Yeah, he died a few years ago, didn't he? Yeah, I remember his funeral on the lighthouse.
Yes, that's the fella. He always had those funny green treats. Let's go pay him a visit.
So they have to be dead for 1,000 days minimum. So that means he's died less than 3 years ago. It must have been recent if they still have a memorial up. Yap's Head Lighthouse.
Wow, flying! Oh, this feels nice.
What? Oh, right. Oh, you kind of forget about it after a while.
I always was impressed with this yoga centre. Pete seemed like a chap who went through some tough times, and creating this place really seemed to help him.
Yep, and it's still going strong. They're always busy with folks from the mainland.
Yoga centre run by a robot. How things change. Well, it seems to be working out, though. So, now Pete's a ghost, so how do we find him?
Well, remember that clue I sent you from inside my urn? The tag?
Yeah.
Right. So that was something special to me while I was alive that helped me channel my ghost. A kind of memento. So we need to channel the ghost of Peter Noach. And to do that, we need to find his mementos.
And how are we going to do that?
By looking into the memories of those who loved him best. People with memories of Pete will have little thought bubbles coming out of their heads. Those are a sign you'll be able to dive into that person's memory.
I suppose that's hardly the strangest thing I've heard today.
Oh, Morris, just you wait. Now, to recap. Find people who are close to Peter. View their memories, track down the mementos, and then leave the rest to me.
So people, then memories, then mementos, then Pete. Yeah, think I get the idea. Okay, let's go.
Easy enough. Pete Noach, 1956 to 2013. Pete arrived in Shelmerston to take the job of lighthouse keeper. He led a solitary life for several years, seldom visiting the town and speaking only rarely, before opening the lighthouse as a yoga retreat with the help of a robot called M. So there's 5 people that are thinking of him. Yoga room. Oh wow. Okay, let's start at the bottom, work our way up. So we gotta find his mementos. Oh, I can't zoom in. Rude. I can only zoom in when I lock on. He said to talk to people first. Simone Ansley. After Pete died, Simone wasn't sure if she would return to the Shelmerston Yoga Center, but she didn't want to let down the regular group of friends she'd made here. They always came for half-term, and when she arrived, she discovered that the old magic hadn't been lost. Hi, Chip. Welcome in. Yoga retreat attendee.
Pete was hard to read, you know? Strong, silent type. But you could tell he loved his collection of Buddhas. He said they were like fat little soldiers that kept him safe. To be honest, I thought that was a bit odd. But he was a great teacher.
Ooh. Bang! Simone's memory of the missing Buddha. So maybe looking for a statue? Light bulb. It's gotta be in one of the boxes. Oops. Okay, I can only lock on to certain things. Oh, the camera's so weird. Oh god, I hate this. I can only focus on certain things. Nope, just flower. Okay, let's keep exploring. Oh, the statues are right there. Buddha's Pete's Buddha collection. Oh. It's odd. They all got something in their brain. Okay. Jennifer Leslie. Jennifer is a convert to yoga, having initially been skeptical. A keen golfer, she found that yoga has significantly improved her core stability, improving both the accuracy and power of her swing.
I just got divorced and really wanted to go on a golfing holiday, but my best mate Tammy somehow talked me into doing a yoga retreat instead.
Wait, I thought I got it.
I just got divorced and really wanted to go on a golfing holiday. Yoga made me feel weird and uncomfortable. After the first day, I'd basically given up. I thought Pete was a bit angry with me. It was hard to tell.
Oh, keeps going.
Exploring the lighthouse, I came across Pete's set of clubs. Bingo, I thought. I wondered where I could practice my drive. I took the clubs up to the observation deck and spent all afternoon perfecting my stroke. The sun was shining. It was the best time I'd had all week. Suddenly, I was aware of Pete watching me. My heart sank and I braced myself for a telling off.
It is quite weird to be golfing on the lighthouse.
How wrong I was. Pete cracked a smile and joined in. Every evening for the rest of that week, we were up on that observation deck, driving balls into the sea. Best holiday in years. I even got into yoga by the end.
I guess old Pete had a light side after all.
Okay, so I gotta go back to the first person. That's cute, though. And to keep talking to him.
Pete was hard to read, you know? Strong, silent type. But you could tell he loved his collection of Buddhas. He said they were like fat little soldiers that kept him safe. To be honest, I thought that was a bit odd. But he was a great teacher. Pete was very protective about his collection. Hated people messing with them, even telling off Em when she was dusting them. One day, one of the Buddhas went missing. Pete was distraught. Not much affected him, so it was a shock for everyone to see how upset he was.
There was one missing from the table.
All of us at the retreat spent the whole afternoon searching, but we never found it. To cheer him up, Em bought Pete a little toy robot. You could tell Pete was delighted.
Ah, what a lovely gesture. She was a good friend, that Em.
Okay. Oh, the robot M. M-243B. Robots like M were commissioned as part of the Lighthouse Automation Project and shipped out to lighthouses all around the British Isles. Designed specifically to aid the running of a lighthouse, the M models were also known for their enhanced empathy circuits and horticultural skills. I've never seen that word in my life. Pete's robotic assistant.
When Pete arrived at the lighthouse, he needed help running it, but refused all offers. Eventually, fearing the possibility of a shipwreck, Trinity House sent me to Shomerston to help keep things running smoothly. I bought Pete a plant as a welcome present. He introduced himself very quietly, but didn't seem to want to say anything else. He seemed distracted, like gravity was pressing down on him harder than other people.
Oh.
Whenever I would enter a room, Pete would mutter some excuse to leave. I didn't have a single conversation with anyone in months. Eventually, Pete noticed the plant. Then, Pete noticed me. That was the start of what became this plant room. We spent hours in here over the years, sowing seeds and tending our plants together.
Wow. Robots got complicated, didn't they? Yeah, I didn't realize how important Em was to Pete. I suppose everyone needs a friend. Huh, Sparky?
Yeah, the old man just spent all this time alone in the lighthouse. Of course he needed a friend. Bulbrum? Why do we need a Bulbrum? Okay. Neil Lambert. A student of Pete's after meeting him at a yoga retreat in Goa years ago.
I met Pete for the first time on a yoga retreat in Goa. He was the best yoga teacher, but very reserved. I noticed he had some army tattoos. I wanted to ask about them, but he would never talk about himself. When I got home, I looked him up. I couldn't believe it. He'd been with Special Forces in Helmand and was awarded a medal for bravery. Pete's unit had been in an ambush. He tried to save a colleague whose leg had been blown off, but by the time they'd reached base, it was too late. Pete was the only survivor.
Pete has PTSD.
I booked the retreat again the next year. I thought he was such an interesting bloke. Still waters, you know. And one evening, after class, I followed him down to the beach. I saw him throw something into the water and went to have a look. Picked it out of the shallows before it was washed away. It was his medal. I picked it up. I went back to Goa the following year, but Pete wasn't teaching and it just wasn't the same. Not as good. Then, a couple of years later, I saw an online ad for his new retreat in a lighthouse. I booked immediately. I took the medal with me. Perhaps he would want it back. It was the same Pete Noach, and if anything, he was an even better teacher. One coffee break, when I got him on his own, I brought up Helmand in conversation. I wish I hadn't. It was like a shutter coming down. I didn't mention the medal.
Something that I don't understand. Like, I get why people like heroicism and, like, I guess the recognition and novelty when it comes to, like, working in the military. But how is it not, like, common knowledge that it's, like, riddled with, like, trauma and traumatic events? Like, how do people not get it? Also, I'm gonna lower down the music a tad. Like, I feel like we all should know at this point. Anyway.
I kept coming back for the yoga. And you know, over the years I saw Pete mellow. I think the lighthouse was doing him good. He even cracked a joke with the group once in a while. So, that summer, the one before he died, I decided to act. It was the day I was leaving and I showed him his medal. There was a moment of total surprise. I was worried then. But he took it. He turned it over in his hand. The poor guy was lost for words. He gave me a nod of thanks and slipped it into his pocket. I'm glad he got it back.
Oh, Pete. I had no idea.
M's room. Oh, we're gonna talk to the bird? Okay. Stella the Cormorant. Nest on the lighthouse. Wait, like the Pokemon? Stella, a cormorant.
I was getting ready to lay my egg. But my nest needed that little something extra. I found the perfect thing. The human and that metal beast seemed quite agitated at their loss.
That's so funny.
I always hated those blooming things.
Wait, is he talking about the bird? Okay, so we have our 5 mementos. Okay, of course there would be nothing in the lantern. Maybe in the toolbox with the feather? Nope, it's just tools. Who would have thought? It's a gem sarnie. Pete's other toolbox. Yep, just tools. Board game shelf. We got checkers. Downward dog, huh? Okay. Scrabble. M's maintenance area. We got a spare arm. Spare foot. Soldering iron. I don't think it'd be here. Okay, I can't select anything there. Okay, the camera's really weird. Like, I keep on thinking it's my right stick, but it's not. To the camera. Not there. Side table. Blue plastic clog and a shell. Maybe in the vase? No. his first plant is the one with the bulb in the center. The grapefruit tree.
Ugh. Dogs hate all fruit. I'm not going near this, Morris. Okay, let's find some more memories.
Okay. Chest of drawers. Just gardening stuff. Another side table. Nope. Got another dresser. Oh, cool. Just more tools. Who would have thought? I'm wondering if there's a nest outside. No. Yeah, no nest. How do I get back in, though? Shoot. Uh-oh. I don't remember how I, like, got outside. Oh yeah, I zoom in. I forgot. Okay, I got it. Don't worry. I got this, gamers. Yeah, there's no way it'd be in a problem. I've checked all the dressers here, so we'll come back if we need to. No, surely no one would put in the toilet, right? Oh, what? You got a little mini aquarium going. Maybe behind the masks? Nope. Nothing here either. Wardrobe. Sapphire suitcase. Toiletries. books. Just close. Yep, just toiletries and clothes. Oh, cupcakes! Of course, the tea's gonna be in the golf bag, right? Surely. Ain't no way. Who would have thunk?
I wonder how many golf balls are in the sea around this lighthouse.
Chest of drawers. Just clothing. The lounge. Okay, we're looking for a missing statue, a medal, and a Rubik's Cube. Record collection. Yep, just records. Oh wait, that's the robot, the statue. Right here. A gift from a friend. Nope. Rock with a hole. Yep, just a rock. Astral label. Record cabinet. Yep, just records. More records. Isn't that good, armchair? What if it fell in a pot? That's my game theory. Nope. I think that makes sense though. Like, you wanna go looking in a pot. Pink plastic clog. Brass polish. There's no way it'd be in the tea urn. Hopefully it's not in the oven. Oh, they're cooking. Yeah, just normal house things. Nothing here either. In the vacuum, possibly. Ooh. No way! That means they haven't emptied the Hoover in years. Ew! Ew!
Oh, what a nice little fella. I'm glad we found him. Hey, I'm starting to pick up the scent of something else here. I think it's Grenkins.
Grenkins?
Yeah, they're tiny spirits, distant relations of the island spirit. Apparently they bring good luck. When we get close to one, I'll pop up and let you know.
Okay, Sparky.
Oh, and a shoe? Pete's army shoes. Oh.
Okay, we're in the right place. But now we need to slice and rotate this object to just the right spot to get the Grenkin out.
Okay. Oh, it's vibrating. Grenkins found one of 9.
Hello, Grenkin. Good to see you. Morris, these spirits have been on Shelmerston for thousands of years, and they bring good luck. We should definitely keep finding them.
Okay. Oh. Yap's Head Lighthouse, the bathroom. Oh, it tells you where they are. Oh, okay. Cool. Why does he keep thinking of shoes? Military map. And a compass. Wait, it's like a Get Smart bit. Like the phone in the shoe? Like, is that a thing? Hi Mars, welcome in. Or in a boot. Oh, is that a spider? A spider. Jeremy. Hi, Jeremy. That's a good bit. Pete's new hat. Oh. It's gotta be in one of these shoes. They have so many Crocs. I still don't really get Crocs. Okay, can't click on that upper shelf. Dude, there are shoes everywhere but on people's feet. We got cigarettes. Okay, I think I've seen everything there. Skull? What? What in tarnation? Wait, was Pete a bad guy? Okay, that was satisfying. Compressed air for birthday parties. You'd hope there'd only be in there. Another toolbox. Light bulb. Okay, my controller's vibrating like crazy. There we go. Cool. Yep, nothing in the boilers. Okay, well, I've checked every major thing. I don't know what I really missed. Okay, so I guess the item has to be where they talked about it. Because it's implying that the Rubik's Cube is here somewhere. How did I miss that? Rats.
Dogs are actually very good at solving these. They're just hard for us to turn.
Okay, so the item must be on the level where we discovered the clue. So metal's gotta be somewhere here then. Nope, not in the one. Not in this one either. Well, maybe in the golf photo. No. I'll check here again. Matches. It could have been in the matchbox. That's where you think it'd be, huh? Yeah, the icon goes away, so it has to be in this area. I don't know what I missed. Maybe in the shell. In the clog. Nope. Okay, it has to be here somewhere. It can only be in the bulb room then. The bulb bench. Oh, I can click on every little thing on the wall. Where would I hide my metal? Oh, that's a case. Oh, I didn't... I didn't realize that was a box.
This is a conspicuous gallantry cross. They don't give those to just anybody.
Okay, that's all of the mementos. Now what do we have to do?
Wow, I'm getting a really strong scent. Well done. I should easily be able to sniff out Peter's spirit now.
All right then. What do you need me to do?
Absolutely nothing. Just
Love
let me
that.
do my thing.
Hold B to release Sparky. I'm gonna zoom out first.
What in the world?
There's many things in the world you haven't seen, Morris.
Those things,
Yep. I mean, yep. Those are all of Pete's fragments. I just need to round them up.
Well, go get 'em, girl.
B to bark. Is he ready to fast? Did I get him? Oh, I have to bark by them, okay. Am I missing? Am I missing one?
Pete? Oh, wow. It's really you. Well, it's me, Morris. Morris Lupton.
Of course I remember you, Morris. It's lovely to see you. How's death treating you?
Oh, well, you know, it's a bit jarring, but, well, I'm having a nice enough time. But listen, Pete, we've come to ask you something. Do you know about the custodian?
The custodian? The person who communes with the island, yes? I've noticed the volcano looks like it's waking up.
Yes, well, that's the thing. We need a new one.
Oh, me? To be the custodian? Oh, Morris, I'm flattered, but I don't think I'm the one for this job. I spent my whole life and my whole afterlife trying to find peace. And lately, I think I found it. I'm satisfied with how things turned out. I'm finally ready to go into the West. I don't want to stay around any longer.
Ah, well, well, fair enough.
Would you want to come with me? I would be grateful for the company.
Well, that's kind of you, but I do really need to help find a new custodian. Maybe afterwards.
I understand. Well, best of luck with the search then. I'm sure you'll find someone perfect for it.
No.
Well, that didn't go well.
Oh, no worries, Morris. Plenty of other prospects. Well, 4.
Hey, Pete mentioned going into the West. What is that?
Oh, well, that's a very complicated question, Morris. Just think of it as leaving all this behind, which is not something we can do now. We need to go find Val. They're opening the sculpture park today.
Oh, is that opening already? Time certainly does move a bit quicker once you're not in the world. Talking to people, it all feels so distant. Though, if I'm being honest, I suppose I was a little buried in the museum those last few years after, well, you know. Ha! You know, you might say I started living like a ghost well before I became one.
Oh, you weren't a ghost, Morris. That museum is full of life, and ghosts can't give belly rubs anywhere near as well as you did, trust me. Now let's get going. We're gonna find Val.
Ah, yes, Val. I do feel a bit sorry for her, having her home invaded by all these silly artists.
Maybe. But at least we have a laird who's interested in doing nice things for Shelmerston.
Yeah, I suppose so. I was never sure about letting all those artists stay on Shelmerston, but I must admit that his heart's in the right place. Well, let's find Val then. After you, Sparky.
Yeah, I think I get the mechanics of the game now. I think after I find the person, I should just immediately find their relic. The sculpture garden. Oh, wow.
My, how the park has changed. I barely recognize it anymore with all these artists buzzing about.
Oh, they're not so bad. So many different and exciting smells.
Yes, well, you and I have always valued different things in smells.
And now we need to sniff out Val. Just like before, let's find some people with memories of her and track down those mementos.
Okay. Valerie Outrun, 1978 to 2015. Valerie was the daughter of Henry Outrun, the Laird of Shelmerston. Her mother died when Valerie was little and she was always independent, roaming the grounds of Shelmerston Hall and exploring the island. In the early 90s, her father converted Shelmerston Hall to an artist commune, and recently opened the grounds as a sculpture park. Oh, so she died kind of young. She was only 37. Okay, let's begin. Ornette the fox. Or Ornay. Ornay is old enough and comfortable enough with the people of Shelmerston that she no longer fears sleeping in the park. She considers it her park in broad daylight. Ornay, a fox.
Gloves! I love them. I can't get enough gloves. I stole the farmer's glove. I stole the fisherman's glove. I saw that girl out in my woods, riding that strange bumpy beast around again. She really seemed to love that awful creature. This was an opportunity I wasn't going to miss. Lovely gloves.
I always did suspect there might be something in those rumours about camels on the island. All that time, and Val never let on. Bless you, Val.
Okay, so we gotta find... Okay, the glove has gotta be in the fox's den. Like, for real. Oh my god! There's babies. Baby fox. Very cute until they grow up and rip up on your bin bags. What is this? Oh. Wrong button. The glove I see. Easy. A grooming glove.
Hey, Morris. I bet you wish you were alive so you could rub me with this glove.
Okay. Oh my god, the one on his back. Vernon Russet. What's his deal? Okay.
I'm getting the scent of Grenkins again, Morris. I'll pop up to let you know when we're close to one.
Okay. Valerie Outrum's commemorative bench. Memorial bench to Valerie Outrum. Her father, the Laird, was keen to commission artist Cornelia Kircher to reinterpret the very notion of bench. However, it was pointed out that it wasn't really Val's style, and so this plain, sensible bench was made by a local carpenter instead. Oh, the groundskeeper. Oh no, there's somebody in a mobility scooter. Oops. Oh, Henry Outrum, Valerie's father.
After my wife Penny's death, I struggled to find ways to spend time with my daughter. It had hit us both hard, but, you know, stiff upper lip and all that. I always found it best to keep busy. Looking for something we could do together, I bought Valerie a set of paints. But she never even opened them. I was cross at first, but asked myself, what would Penny do? So I decided to let it go. Then one day I managed to talk her into coming into the park with me to paint some of the nature she loves so much. She wasn't very enthusiastic, but agreed to give it a try. It was a disaster. Valerie simply didn't have the temperament for painting. She had a huge, silly tantrum and threw all the paints away. I told her I wasn't having this kind of childish behavior, and I told her to stay in her room until she had calmed down. I wished Penny was still with us. She would have known what to do with the child.
Very hard, that, to lose a parent. Was never going to be easy after her mum died, but he always did seem distracted with his fancy art projects.
Oh. And I can't imagine losing your wife and your child. Like, I know it's better to have loved than lost, but oh my goodness. Who would have the palate? They're smoking. Cricket bag. And they have alcohol. How scandalous. Maybe in the treehouse. What is it? Oh! Cute. Just a stump. Oh, the palette. Oh. The palette is the step run. How sad.
Yeah, painting really wasn't for Val, was it?
I know there's like little like anecdotes for every item, but I'm only really interested in our main character, to be honest. That's why I'm kind of skimming over it. The Seed Eaters. Okay. Cornelia Kircher, quite famous in art circles. Artist friend of Henry Outram.
I spent the summer of '83 with Henry Outram, Laird of Shelmerston, in his grand hall working on a new piece. It was supposed to be about the volcano, but once I arrived, I found myself particularly taken by all the vales around the island. Henry was a delightful host, always excited to have us bright young artists around, and always ready with a charming question or a fortifying glass of something. His daughter, I think her name was Mallory or Valerie or something, was usually outside roaming the grounds. Henry said she was discovering herself and learning self-reliance through independent play. She seemed feral to me.
Okay. Rude.
One day, I came across the perfect finishing touch to my sculptural masterpiece, but it turned out to belong to the wretched child. I tried to explain to her why I needed it, but she snatched it away and walked off.
Yeah, you took it from the child.
I went to Henry, thinking he could make her give me the boat. But to my astonishment, Henry told me it was up to her if she wanted to give it to me.
Yeah, slay.
Henry called his daughter and we all talked about it. When Henry suggested that maybe I could buy the boat, her little eyes lit up. It cost me £200 for that little wooden boat. But it was worth it.
Plus 200.
Henry was a good dad at heart, caring about Val's feelings, and treating her like a grown-up even when she was little. Partly how she became so independent, I reckon. I know it was tough on him, but they both turned out pretty well.
Oh, there's her sculpture. It's quite pretty. Of course, the boat's inside. Who would have thunk?
I wonder how many people even saw this.
The seed giver. Oh, there's a nest inside. How cute. Or her father again. The laird as a camel.
The famous sculptor Vernon Russet was working on a huge statement piece in my honor. A statue of a camel with my head. When I saw it, I felt quite uncomfortable, but I didn't want to upset him. Poor Vernon could be awfully temperamental, sinking into dark moods for days.
What's the apple guy?
The week before the public unveiling, Vernon had me visit the statue. He needed to make some final adjustments to the face. Valerie came along too. She looked like thunder. She hated that statue and wasn't afraid to show it. I couldn't help thinking how like her mother she was. When the statue was revealed, the nose was missing. Fortunately, we all managed to cover our surprise and act like nothing was wrong, so no one was any the wiser. Some fellow from the Times wrote a glowing review, so Vernon wasn't too glum about it. I'm pretty sure I know what happened to that nose. Aha, the old Outram spirit. Good for you, Valerie. Your mother would have been proud of you.
Yeah, Val told me about this. She had a whole speech prepared in case they figured out it was her who cut that nose off. But she never even needed it.
So funny. I mean, the nose looks fine. Where would she have hit it, though? In the statue? Oh. Laird's coffin. The Laird is a key member of the Coffin Club movement and asked that his sculpture double as a mausoleum. This will be his final resting place. Okay. There's a chisel. It's kind of creepy. Wooded area, a good place to lose things. Okay. I see what you're doing, devs. Overgrown bush. Okay, just bush after bush, flush. Ain't no way. Okay, that was funny.
Oh, this thing looks heavy. I'm surprised Val was able to even lift it.
Through all the bushes. I think it's so cute how there's like people and then like animal hybrids living together. Mimi Bergonzi. Mimi and Val were best friends until Mimi left Shelmerston to study drama and dance at Exeter University, and they lost touch. She has since returned to the island where she lives with her kids Arthur and Katie. Valerie's childhood friend.
In the last summer, before our GCSEs, Val and me spent a lot of time together, usually wondering how we could get our hands on something to drink. No one on this stupid little island would serve us, though. One day, we were hanging around on the allotments near the quay when we spotted something. And so, later that night... we went into the woods behind Val's house to drink it, sitting on top of that ancient stone that they say protects the island. But there was no way we were going to get through it all, so we decided to bury the rest. A few weeks later, we went to dig it up again, but couldn't remember where we dug the hole.
Comedy.
There is so much of our history buried on this island. Stories everywhere, right under your feet.
Right under my feet, you say? Okay. With a comically placed shovel. Okay. I think people just get senile
Wow,
in their
Morris,
age.
this smells incredible. I'm getting scallops, I'm getting peaty bogs, I'm getting roast lamb. Woof!
Okay.
We did it! Oh, yes! I know what Val smells like now. Her signal is wafting through to me very clearly. Time to fly.
Morris? Morris Lopton? Is that really you? And Sparky?
Val! Oh, it's so good to see you again.
You too. You're looking very,
Yeah, dead?
yeah. but quite good, considering.
Hello, Val.
And Sparky talks now. Death certainly has been strange. What brings you by?
Well, we're trying to find a replacement custodian. You've surely seen the volcano.
Oh, yes. Poor Aggie. Must be very tired.
Aggie?
Aggie is the current custodian.
Oh, well, then, yes. We were hoping you might replace Aggie.
Oh, Morris. That's some ask.
Oh, you can do it, Val.
I'm flattered. But those are enormous shoes to fill. And I'm not like you, Morris. I don't love this town like you do.
Oh.
And if I'm being honest, I can't abide all those arty types and mainlanders tromping around. I can't speak for them. This job isn't for me.
Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that, Val. But, well, I understand.
Thank you. It's been so nice to see you again.
You too, Val. Sparky, I'd love to spend some more time chatting with Val.
Oh, I'm sorry, Morris. We really need to keep this search up. That volcano is looking dire.
Come back later, Morris. I'll be here.
Oh, well, all right, Val. I'll find you later.
Goodbye.
Yeah, she's not ready to move on. I was gonna say, it's interesting that she's like spawning where her father spends the most time, but if her father was the only figure in her life, then yeah, I guess it makes sense. Oh, it's smoking even more.
Oh, slow down, Sparky. I need to get some things straight.
No time, Morris. We need to find the next prospect.
Well, it's just that I don't quite understand what we're doing.
We're looking for the custodian.
Well, I get that bit, Sparky, but what does the custodian have to do exactly?
Oh, well, it's hard to explain with your human words, but, the custodian kind of mingles with the island, becomes a part of it.
A part of the rock, the volcano?
Yes, the rock, and the sea, and the animals and plants. The custodian becomes a part of all of these things. It becomes part of the island spirit.
And you give up being a ghost?
Yeah. Well, a walking around talking kind of ghost. Stop being someone who can go into the West. It's quite a sacrifice.
Oh, wow. Well, no wonder Val doesn't want to fill those shoes. Aggie must be a legend.
Ah, she really is.
I always thought there were those folks destined to be mayors and, I suppose, custodians. And then there are people like me and Val, destined for smaller lives.
What? Small? Morris, your heart is as big as the island. Everyone knows that.
Yeah, I suppose I'm more like one of those island oddities in the museum.
Yeah, and they were always the visitors' favourites. Now, we need to move on. Next up is Ogden Beckett, in the Old Town.
Ogden it is. I'm right behind you, Sparky.
I think enough time is gonna pass where we're gonna hit our 1,000-day minimum. Because if time is passing faster in real life, then everybody's gonna say no. We're gonna be like, oh well, it's been 1,000 days. I guess I gotta do it. And it does seem like Morris loves the town.
So, Ogden next, eh? I'll be glad to see him again.
His music always hurt my ears, but he was good at chin scratchers. Oh, lovely guy. Oh, look, the ferry's coming in. There'll be loads of tourists all over this quayside soon.
Well, I suppose they won't get in our way much anymore, eh, girl?
Ogden Beckett, 1948 to 2007. Ogden was a talented multi-instrumentalist, leader of the Shelmerston Silver Band, and keen cricketer. As a young man, he went to live in New Zealand, but returned to marry his childhood sweetheart, Sally Mapes. Okay, I'm gonna go on the far left because I'm low. hell's this guy again? Seaside shop. Everything you need for a perfect seaside holiday. Godfrey Bowen, landlord of the Camel Pub. Ogden's childhood friend.
I remember we was walking home from school, a bunch of us, and I told him my granddad said the lad had a live Bactrian camel living somewhere in the woods.
They did.
Everyone laughed, but I told them it was true. Ogden didn't believe me. Someone would have seen it. He dared me to climb in and prove it. I told him he'd have to come with me. Sneaking past the big house, we were almost caught by the gamekeeper and had to run. Hell for leather for the woods. We reached the trees out of breath. I was bent double and leant against a tree. Ogden had better breath control and he recovered quickly. He saw it first. The clouds parted, the moon shone down, and Ogden gasped. And then I did too. Was it? It was. The next day, we were kicking ourselves. We had no proof. No one was going to believe us. But we knew what we saw.
Oh, yeah, he was a couple of years above these chaps at school. Oh, and he's right. No one believed them. We gave them so much stick.
Lucky dip. Table of trinkets. So where's the camel gonna be? Snow globe? Oh, cute. In the shell. Nope. In the diving helmet. Oh, it is in the lucky dip.
Camels are so obviously a made-up animal. Humans will believe any old rubbish.
Okay.
I'm getting the scent of Grenkins again, Morris.
Ooh, ice cream. I love ice cream. Well, nothing there though. Oh, Sally Mapes and Ogden Beckett's house. Oh. Pictures of them young and old. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I'm sad. The Odd Center. The Crab Shack. Oh, Sally Mapes. Ogden Beckett's widow and former florist.
We were 14 when we started going out. Me and my friend Cassia had started a beach clean at the weekend, and Ogden turned up with his mate Godfrey. I had no idea Ogden liked me. He was the tallest in our year, and we all fancied him. By the time we reached the little cove at the north end of the beach, he'd asked me to come to a concert he was playing in. I said yes. We'd been going out for a few years when I applied to Floristry College on the mainland. I didn't tell Ogden. I didn't believe I'd get in, and didn't want him to think I was trying to get away from him. Ogden might have looked mature and confident, but he was a gentle soul, not nearly as sure of himself as he looked. But I did get in, and he was gutted. I felt terrible. I didn't want to hurt Ogden. He said he didn't mind, but I could see he was covering. My last week on Shelmerston was really hard. Every time I saw him, it felt so strained, and I couldn't sleep. Finally, on my last night, I made a decision. I would take an apprenticeship at the garden centre on the island instead, so we could stay together. It felt like the right thing to do. I would tell Ogden in the morning.
Don't ever stay for no man, because he ended up leaving.
But when I opened the door the next day, I found Ogden's sousaphone left on the doorstep. I was terrified. What did it mean? What had he done? I ran down to his house, my heart in my mouth. His mum, she never did like me, was a little bit smug. She told me Ogden had sailed off to New Zealand. He was headed to Christchurch, she said, and didn't know when he was coming back. Then she shut the door. I was more than a bit tearful, but, you know, looking back, I think we both needed to have a bit of an adventure.
That's crazy.
I spent a lot of time with Sally during this period. We used to meet up quite often when she returned from Floristry College, and I was working at the museum. For a while, I thought maybe we would get together. But she always seemed a bit out of reach. Sort of distracted. Well, it makes sense now.
Oh. Okay. Okay, it's gotta be the one on the shelf. Big bottle.
How did that get in there?
Okay. Oh wait, she's gone. Sally? Wait, let me take a selfie. Shelmerston Kipper Company. Audrey Seafood Bar. Time for toast. Really, you're paying for beans and toast? Couldn't be me. The Camel Pub. This was the Friends Bar. Yeah, there he is behind the counter. Shelmerston Chandlery. What is a chandlery? Like a gift shop? The Skylark. Henry Nankaro. Bootlegger and music teacher.
I remember when a young Ogden asked to join the Shelmerston Silver Band. I recognised his talent immediately. He could play anything, that lad. Literally anything.
Eventually, he settled on the sousaphone, which he always insisted on playing with his lucky bronze mouthpiece. One evening, after the Silver Band played a storming concert in the Camel, Ogden and Sally got it into their heads to go for a night swim in the harbour. Young love and all that. Ogden left his mouthpiece behind, and when we came back the next morning to pack up, it had disappeared. It really rattled him. Ogden was worried he wouldn't be able to perform without it, but of course, next time we played, he was just as good as ever. Didn't need any lucky mouthpiece, Sir Ogden. He could play anything, that lad.
Ogden was so talented. A real virtuoso. Oh, I loved listening to him play.
Ugh, speak for yourself, Morris. It was a terrible racket.
Paint bucket? A wedge. It's got to be on the ship somewhere. Oh wow. Whiskey still? Hopefully it's not in one of these. That'd be concerning. Bootleg whiskey. Oh wait, they used it as a cork. That's so funny. Oh, come on, let me take it. Okay, I know that's it though. Uh-oh. Okay, they ain't letting me click on it at all. know that's it. Maybe I'm not supposed to be here yet? Okay, we'll come back. The fish market. Simon Grunt. Shummerston's cricket umpire. Captain of the Shummerston cricket team.
It was the day of the island cricket match out on the volcanic sandspit. We had lost to Appledore for the past 3 years, and it was my first year as captain. I didn't want another loss on my watch. Ogden had just come back from New Zealand and told me he'd be up for it. I wasn't sure. I remembered Ogden from school. He was lanky and good in the field, but batting... not sure. Ogden showed up with his own bat. He told me he'd won it in a pub in Dunedin and that it had belonged to a famous New Zealand player. I wondered whether I should put him into bat at all, but Ogden whispered to me that he'd been playing on deck all the way home. I knew Ogden wasn't a bluffer, but he was never the guy who got picked for the first team at school. Still, I had nothing to lose. Ogden hit a 6 with his first stroke. We went wild! And just when I thought it must be a fluke, he hit another, and another. He was a machine! Ogden hit so many cricket balls out into the sea that we had to stop play. We'd run out. It was a stunning win, and we carried Ogden back across the sand and into the Camel. Even though he'd won the match pretty much single-handedly, he insisted it was all down to the bat and plenty of practice. Ogden was solid gold.
How's that? What a great day that was. And we've beaten Appledore every year since. Those poor chaps never did recover from Ogden's incredible batting.
Well, Sally's over here now. Oh, it's Jessica, never mind. Pallet of fish. Is it in one of them? Oh no, that's just the insides of the fish. Barnacle cluster. Ain't no way. I didn't think it was gonna be here.
Hey, Morris. Remember when we found one of these heavy balls on the beach and I dropped it on your toe?
Mm-hmm. Well, this place is huge. Beekeeper. There's nobody else with bubbles. The ferry wasn't here earlier. Harbor Arm. Back to Sally.
I missed Ogden so much, and for the first month there was no letter at all. I took my place at college on the mainland without knowing how he was feeling. It was a shock how low it made me, even though I was working with flowers, my dream job. I threw myself into making friends and working as hard as I could. I wondered about him travelling the world without me and without his sousaphone. what he was doing, how he was feeling. Then the letters started arriving, and it was amazing. Each one came with a penny from a different country. One from Valparaiso, another from Dakar. I wrote back and told Ogden about my course, trips to Kew Gardens, which were amazing. And Ogden told me about his voyage, watching dolphins and flying fish, crossing the equator. Sometimes we were both lonely. We poured out our hearts to each other. In a funny way, I think the letters made us closer than ever. When he arrived in Christchurch, he'd send me flowers pressed in his letters. I sent him a shell from home, and then he sent me a New Zealand halfpenny. It was my favourite. On one side was the head of a Maori tiki. Ogden told me it was lucky. I came back to the island, and when my father died, I opened up my own florist shop on the quay. I tucked the halfpenny under the front step for luck, polished up Ogden's sousaphone and put it in the window. They both brought me luck, and the shop flourished. One day, Ogden showed up at the shop, completely out of the blue. He told me there was nowhere like Shelmerston, and no one like me. I was so thrilled to see him, I asked him to marry me there and then.
Oh.
He said yes.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cut it off.
The lure of Shelmerston. It always pulls people back when they try to move away. They were a lovely couple, Sally and Ogden.
People just like the memory. Or the people, I guess. I feel like it's gonna be the telescope. Oh. Clocked. And it's got a kiwi on it.
Yet one good thing about being dead, I'll never have to deal with counting change again.
Um. Yeah, it's gotta be in that bin. That has to be it. Okay, I wonder if I close and reopen the game, it'll work. Because I know that's it. Like, that's gotta be it. Oh, wait. Is it one of these? Pause. Oh my god, it was. It looks just like... Oh, because it's a funnel shape. That's why it's on top of the bottle. Okay. Funnel? Question mark?
They seem to have been using it as a funnel. These bootleggers are very resourceful.
Ew. Ew.
Ah, yes. A very distinctive odor indeed. I reckon I can find him from this. Here I come, Ogden.
Gonna release from the end. Oh, we just start in the center anyway. Cool. Kind of look like little sharks. Oh, I got them all.
Oh, this feels so good. Terrific to see you, Morris. Oh, it's great to see you too, mate.
Have a stretch, Ogden. We have a question for you.
Sparky! Owner of the very finest singing voice on the island. What can I do for you?
Well, it's about the custodian. We need a replacement.
Ah, yes. I've heard that volcano rumbling. Poor Aggie must be very tired. Yes, she is. We need a replacement. Oh. Oh, you want me to be the custodian? Well, I'm honored, but I can't. Are you sure? The island is in dire need. I know, and I sympathize, but Sally is the other half of me. I need to watch over her. Everything else may be changing, but she's my constant, and I'm hers. I need to go into the West with her when it's her time.
Oh.
Yes, I understand. You two always did have an enviable connection. We were very lucky to find each other. And I'm still lucky just to watch over her. Makes this place still feel a bit like home, even as it changes. So I'm going to stay. But listen, once you've found the custodian, come back and enjoy a sniff of that beer in the Camel with me, eh? Sure, Ogden. Well, see you around. Well, after all these years, Ogden still carries that torch for Sally. I wish I'd been so lucky. Things I should have done.
You were busy with the museum, Morris. And you did walks, and you did fetch, and belly rubs, and...
Yeah, all right, yes. I was very busy. Thank you for reminding me.
You did plenty. But now you need to find the next custodian.
Hey, how long has Aggie been custodian?
Oh, a little while now. You've met her, actually.
I have?
Well, her body, anyway. In the museum.
What? Her body? In the museum? Oh, wait!
That's right, Morris.
The Bog Lady. The Bog Lady of Shelmerston. What, that's Aggie?
Mm-hmm. Well, that's her body, anyway. Her spirit is all around us, of course.
But Aggie is Bronze Age. 3,000 years. She's been custodian all that time?
Yep.
Wow. No wonder she's tired.
More tired every minute. We need to get to the next prospect. Greg Litherland, at the campsite.
Greg. Okay.
Oh, I don't think he messes with Greg. That wasn't excitement there. Nab Hill Campsite.
The one part of the island I never spent much time at. I never cared for camping. Although we did find a lot of Bronze Age goods down here. Really fascinating bits and bobs. I reckon this was an important place once. And not just to shellers.
Oh, there's so many great smells here. Oh, and so many rabbits to chase. Stop it, Sparky, you have a job to do.
You know, I suppose I do like it better up here now I don't have to worry about combing all those burrs out of your fur. At least this part of Shelmerston isn't changing too much.
Yes. Now let's sniff out Greg.
Yeah, I always found Greg a bit difficult. That business with the owl of his.
He wasn't a bad guy at heart. Just liked animals a bit more than people, sometimes. Maybe. But who can blame him? Let's find some people who remembered him. Dig a little deeper.
Memories of Greg Litherland. Here we come.
I hope 3 of the 5 people are animals. Greg Litherland, 1969 to 2016. Greg ran Nab Hill Campsite, where his pricky demeanor and insistence on rules was notorious. He was a keen birdwatcher, nature lover, and campaigner for the protection of Morlos. A huge fan of shell racing, Greg captured the excitement of the sport with his photographs. And we're here at night. Kinda spooky. Oh my goodness, this area is huge. Greg's old caravan. Or snooping. Oopsie. You really shouldn't. Oh. Oh, okay, I guess that's the sport. Okay. Beach party. Sanchia Playfair, head coach of Miles. Sheller racing fan.
Miles and I came to Shelmerston for the Sheller Cup final. Miles was the world champion for ages. Greg, the campsite manager, was a huge Sheller fan. Always gave us the best pitch on the campsite. Miles was up early every morning, training for the big race. Greg would always be lurking in the background, taking photos. It became rather annoying. How many photos did he need? Oh God, and one time he turned up at our barbecue and wouldn't leave. The man could not take a hint.
Wait, so Greg is a creep? Uh-oh.
So, race day arrives, and Greg is there with his camera, of course, getting in everyone's way. So, Greg leans out into the track as the pack came past, Miles in the lead. And Miles goes crashing right into Greg. Total disaster. Miles goes down, and Kwazzy flies past him to win the race. Miles was absolutely gutted. He definitely would have won it. Later that night, all us Shellers were on our way back from the pub, and we heard Greg outside his caravan, just sat by himself, crying. Miles, he was such a good sport, went over and spoke to him, invited him over to our camp for a drink. So then Greg came back and hung out with us, brought his camera and showed us all his Sheller race photos. You know, that guy was actually a pretty great photographer. By the end of the night, Miles had forgiven him. Miles was good like that.
Shellers? I've never understood the appeal of that. Seems bloomin' uncomfortable to me. Poor old Greg. He was always rubbing people up the wrong way, but he meant well. And he really loved this place.
Oh, it's right there on the counter. Camera bought secondhand at the Shelmerston Acres charity shop.
Oh, I wish we could use this! I am a very photogenic dog, you know.
I love the lighting in this section.
I'm getting the scent of Grenkins again, Morris.
Dude, these kids are everywhere. How poppin' is this town? Like, there's people everywhere. For a small city, you know? Oh, we did a loop. Oh, there's somebody sleeping. Eddie and Ben Newen, campsite owner.
I only knew Greg briefly, from the summer that I took over the campsite and he retired. He seemed harmless enough, if a bit strange, living in that nasty little caravan. As part of his official handover process, he gave me a big box of rule books that I was apparently supposed to give every camper when they arrived. I couldn't believe them. The amount of inches apart each tent had to be, the angle of pitch, permitted colours of guy ropes. No skipping ropes, marbles, conkers or throwing games. No singing with hand drums. I built a huge fire on the beach, invited the whole site for a big party and burned the lot. But then, awkward, Greg showed up. I guess he'd been collecting some things from his caravan and came to see what the noise was all about. You could tell he wasn't comfortable, but he sat down and tried to make conversation. I told him how beautiful I thought Shelmerston was, and he started telling me all about the wildlife here and the best places to spot birds. He was actually quite a sweet guy.
He just likes birds,
He must have noticed what we were burning, but he never mentioned it. That was the last time I saw him. I always felt a bit guilty. I mean, I got him wrong. He wasn't that bad.
Oh.
Well, it's a good thing she kept one of them. It must be around here somewhere.
Oh, goodness. Probably in the desk, huh? Or maybe in the bookshelf. Oh, it's right there.
What's this about dogs having to be on leads the whole time? Outrageous.
Wash block. Nobody there. Okay, so I guess I gotta check the actual campsites. Dude's been dead for a long time and nobody helped clean up. It's kind of sad. The two kids. Oh my god. They're like sardines in there. Just for storage. Yep, just for storage. The NATO family. They're awake. Sandy and Rupert Needle. Been camping every year since 1987. Sandy Needles, camper.
I love camping. We've come to Shelmerston every summer with the kids for years. Okay, our tent is a bit bright, but that means the kids can always see it. Greg seemed angry about everything this year. He told us our tent was outside of the regulation colours, and being around the kids seemed to really upset him. But they were only being kids, just running around playing. Greg was blowing that bloody whistle every 5 minutes. One day, Greg confiscated my little one's kite. He was terrifying. We still sometimes get nightmares about it. I had to do something. When I saw Greg put the whistle down, I pinched it and took out the pea. You know, the thing that makes the noise. I threw that pea somewhere Greg would never find it. You should have seen his face when he blew his whistle and nothing happened.
I always wondered how Greg managed to get so good at hand whistling.
through it where someone would never find it. Rabbits. Maybe in the... where the rabbits poo? Is it gonna be in their poo? Oh! Poo? Yes, that's poo. Okay, that's so funny, man. Oh no. I have to check all the poo? Oh god. This one looks like a perfect circle right here in the center. Banked it.
Oh, the smell of rabbit poo. It doesn't excite me the way it used to when I was alive.
It doesn't really smell like anything. If anything, it just smells like hay. Or veg. Oh, he's up reading manga. Curtis Jackson. Been a Twitcher since his granddad showed him his first water rail in Beckenham. Well, actually, in Elmer's End, between Beckenham and Penge. Birdwatcher. Oh.
My whole life I've dreamed of seeing a Jempson's sea owl. One day, I read the news that a guy on this little island called Shelmerston had discovered one. I had to see it. The only B&B on the island booked up really fast, so I decided to stay at the temporary campsite set up by the guy who discovered the sea owl, Greg Litherland. The atmosphere was amazing. There were Twitchers from all over the world come to see it. Greg had given the owl a name, David Abrahams. A bit weird, but I guess he was the one who found it. And because it had no mate, it was lonely, and he'd made a model female owl out of concrete. That's quite impressive. I got to know Greg a bit during my stay. He really seemed to resent all the noise and fuss on the island. His island, as he thought of it. And the irony was that he was the one who'd got everyone excited about coming to Shelmerston. Greg told us he'd take us up in groups to the Owl's Nest site, but I snuck up early with my camera. It saw me and it flew off hooting and I didn't get a picture. I was gutted. I had to make do with a picture of the model. It wasn't the same.
Ah, I remember that. All those bird watchers suddenly arriving and nowhere for them to stay. I didn't think Greg had it in him to start a campsite, but he somehow pulled it together.
I mean, everybody has alcohol. Where would the statue be? Washing up station, maybe. Oh yeah, it is under the bench.
Oh, poor old David Abrahams.
I got one more left. Oh, I see the thought bubble in the tent way over there. I didn't notice it earlier. Or maybe it just wasn't like that before? Yeah, I would have noticed that. Oh, the child. Maisie Wilkinson. Maisie has had a lovely leave playing on the beach with her new best friend Astrid, who she met yesterday. Classic kid. Camper.
My best thing is throwing discs. I am really good. I like playing with Dan and Todd. It's our favourite thing when we go camping on Shelmerston. One time, Greg Clifferland came up the beach, all red-faced like an angry tomato. He pointed at a sign. It said, "No throwing games." He was yelling and shouting at us. He told me to give him my disc, but I wouldn't. I threw it high up into the air. And it went bang into a massive bird. Then the bird fell into the sea.
Oh no.
I felt so awful. I never meant to hurt the bird. The whole thing was terrible. Mr. Lifferland was screaming. He waded into the sea, picked up that bird, and carried it back to the beach. He was crying and crying. I'm sorry, Mr. Lifferland.
Damn.
Oh, Greg. Poor guy. Oh, and that poor bird. I guess that explains why he was always so prickly.
Yeah, blasted kids. It's gotta be outside somewhere. Or maybe he took it in his camper. Is that it? Flying disc. What? This not it? Or maybe not the correct one, rather? Yeah, those are dishes. I think it's gotta be outside somewhere. yeah, it's a different disc. It's funny, it's just all the things he's taken from the children. Maybe under the rug? No, I can't click on the rug. Yeah, it's not under the caravan either. Oh no. Is it on top of the tent? No. That'd be crazy, though. It has to be here somewhere. in the bench. Bang. Of course you keep that one very well hidden because it killed his prized bird. Blasted kids.
I love these things! Reminds me of our walks on the beach. Woof! Okay, I've got his scent. It was quite faint, but I'm a very good dog. Let's go find him.
Oh, there he is. Poor guy, he just wanted to, like, enjoy the nature. You know, people are sticklers to rules for a reason. What? Missed one? Oh no, I didn't. Okay, I don't know why it splashed red there. Maybe he's evil. That happened earlier too.
Greg! Oh, hello!
Morris, what are you doing here? Oh, hello there, pup.
Hi, Greg.
You can talk now. Rather prefer my animals when they don't talk.
Yeah, Greg, we need to ask you, would you be interested in being the next island custodian? It's a very important job.
Oh, no, absolutely not. This is your mess, and you can sort it out.
My mess? Well, how do you mean?
You dug her up. I warned you, and I warned you when we were still alive that those archaeological digs were a bad idea. And now we know exactly how bad.
Well, now hold on, Greg. That's not how that works.
Oh, isn't it, talking dog? 3,000 years, no eruptions. You dig Aggie up, and then suddenly her grip on the island is weakening. Well, some coincidence that sounds like.
I didn't. I never.
No. There's no way I'm doing that job. It's too much obligation, it's not my responsibility, and frankly, one lifetime of humans was plenty for me. Now, I'm going to stay right here until I can find David Abrams.
Fine. Thanks, Greg. See ya, I suppose.
Thanks, Greg.
You know, I think Greg is totally valid. Uh-oh.
It's not looking good, is it, old girl?
Don't worry, Morris. I hate it when you worry. It makes me nervous.
He's waiting for David Abrams. I guess I'm like him in that way. The most important person in my life wasn't technically a person. More like an island.
Yes, the island. This island. A whole island's worth of people and stories. Not like Greg at all. Everyone loves you.
Really? Well, loved me, perhaps, past tense.
No, they still do. And there's one more person who loves you we need to talk to. Our last prospect. I just know we're getting close now.
Hey, Sparky, how do you know all this stuff? I mean, you're just my dog, aren't you?
Well, nobody is just anything, Morris. I'm mostly the dog you raised, but I'm also kind of a messenger, a scout. Part of something bigger. Aggie sent me to help guide you.
Aggie sent you?
No time to explain, Morris. We have to get to the last prospect.
Well, however it came to be, I'm glad I get to spend more time with you, old friend.
So am I, Morris. Now, off to see Samfire down at the harbour.
Ah, Sam. Yeah, lead the way, girl.
Back to the sea. Boats of Shelmerston. Ew, the harbor's gross.
The harbour. I always loved watching the boats come in and out. Never did get around to expanding the fishing exhibit, did I? You remember coming down here with me?
I'd have liked it better if you'd have let me swim.
I love your confidence, Sparky. But you always thought yourself a bigger dog than you actually were.
Oh. Lots more boats than there used to be, though, aren't there?
Certainly are. Shelmerston got busy. Though this is busier than even I remember. Say, how long have we been doing this search?
Oh, I don't know, Morris. Once you're dead, time seems to be a bit less important.
Does it? Oh, I don't know. I suppose it seems a bit galling that time and everything else keeps moving even though I've stopped. Makes a man feel unimportant.
Oh, you're not unimportant, Morris. You're saving the island. And to do that, we better go find some people who remember Samfire.
Yes, Sam surely understands the feeling of watching everything change. Fish folk live for, what, 200 years? That's no small amount of change.
Not volcano change, though, Morris. And that's what we need to avoid. Off we go!
Also, notice how Morris and Sparky's colors have reverted back to the beginning. Because at the beginning, Sparky was purple and I was this bright blue. Samfire, 1904 to 2010. One of the fish folk, Sam was one of the first of their kind to fully integrate with the ways of the land, taking a position of responsibility as Shelmerston's harbor controller. Sam played an important part in helping the island to retain its own identity in the face of industrialization and tourism. They were an integral member of the Save the Morlo movement, which I know Greg was a part of. I saw some posters in his camper. Okay, off the jump, there's something here. Ruffman's Super Goose. Cornelia Kircher chartered this luxury seaplane to fly her and her artist friends to Shelmerston for the sculpture part, opening at Outham Hall. Guh knows there's toast on the seaplane. He just knows it. Wild fish person.
I swim with a pod south of the Fire Isles. I believe the Drysiders call the larger one Shelmerston. It's where the ceremony happens for the Drysider who stopped the world from cracking. That's where I first heard talk of toast and where I met the friend called Samfire. I did not believe it at first. A food which snaps so dry. Then one morning at sunup, I followed the ship and caught a blackened slice as it arced into the water. This was the start of my lifelong love of toast.
Okay. I love the non-human interviews.
I saw Samfire on the dry side and came up out of the sea to ask them for toast. They asked me to put on some pants, but I refused to denigrate myself with dry-side fabric. No matter, I had brought some shiny coins with me that I found on the seabed and secreted in my swimming falls. Sam took me to their parents' toast shack, but they refused to serve me without clothes. They also told me that my shiny coins were unsuitable, too old. So Sam lent me some trousers, and I swept the toast shack in return for crispy slices. Sam taught me some of the ways of the dry ciders, but to be honest, I'm only interested in the toast. I never wanted to eat anything else. Sam understood this. I spend my nights swimming through the black waters of the deepest ocean trenches. By day, I come up onto quayside and fill up on the finest crusted seedy bloomer, almost black, no butter.
I love that guy.
Oh, I could really go for a nice piece of toast right now. But, yeah, with butter.
It's gotta be on the ship, mate. Oh, wow. Let's check out the bedroom. Plush bed. The stories this bed could tell. Oh my god, that's crazy. Carry on. Nope. Hat box. Oh, god. Dude, everybody's just smuggling in alcohol. Trunk case. No toast. Yeah, just springs and blush. Oh wow, it's these two again. The elites. Drinks captained. Nope. Is that it? Oh, it's just tea. Cheese. The massage chair. There's no freaking way. Toaster for emergency use only. Toast. Giz favorite toast. I almost didn't check the chair. Everybody has an emergency toaster, right? Not just me? I'll be honest, I don't even like this.
It's a shame, but it doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of toast on this side.
Oh well.
I'm getting the scent of Grenkins again, Morris.
Winkle Bob, a fisherman since he left school, like his dad before him. Bob has been fishing the waters around Shelmerston for over 40 years now.
When I was a kid, I hated the annual Morlo Cull. I was kept away and found excuses not to be there. Then, age 10, my dad marched me down to the beach with other men and put a knife in my hand. It was the worst day of my life.
Oh.
I saw Morlos slit from jaw to belly, more blood than you could imagine. I didn't sleep for months after. But you grow up, don't you? I never felt it right that we was killing Morlos, but what could I do about it? I was just a fisherman. One day I see Samfire, the new harbour officer, handing out leaflets on the quayside. Stop that, Col. I went along to that first meeting at the campsite. Greg Litherland was one of the other organisers. It was beautiful. So much hope around that campfire. When I spoke about the pain of the Morlo, it really felt like the young uns were listening.
There's Greg too.
Me, Sam and Greg held regular events to raise funds for badges and patches. I was proud to wear mine on me best Gansey. There was quite a rift between us and the old guard. They felt the ban was an attack on our ways. Sam and me took a load of the fishermen out for a beer, and Sam made them listen. They really respected Sam. We got most of them on our side that way. By 87, we finally felt like we had enough support to push for change. So the week before the Morlow showed up, we organised a mass dying on the beach. There were loads of us lying down on that sand. Islanders, fishermen, fish folk all together. And the press showed up, and the mainland TV, and for the first time in 500 years, we stopped that cull.
I'm so glad we don't do that cull anymore. I was proud of Sam and that lot when they finally made the old uns see sense. And, well, I did my part. Held a lot of those early meetings at the museum, we did.
And guys, that's how grassroots activism works. You gotta see the change. Nope. Where do we think his button will be? Box of boys. Really? Not in the big net? Okay, so it has to be in this section then. Box of floats. I can't zoom in any further.
When I was a kid, I hated the annual Morlow Cull. I was kept away. But you grow up, don't you? I went along to that first. Me, Sam and Greg. There was quite a rift between us. By 87, we finally felt like we'd...
Oh, I just watched it again. I think I've clicked on everything. I guess we'll come back. Oh, it could be here too. Oh my goodness. Ooh, pizza, yummy. Okay, I generally don't think it'd be there. Probably on the fridge? Oh wow. No. That blue dot I thought might have been a sticker. The head? Ew. Maybe in the lockers? Banana. Oh, this is Bob's backpack. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's so cute. Save the Morlow patch. Handmade and worn with pride.
Oh, I love Morlows. Such gentle creatures.
Man, just so much takeout. Do we allow us? Perseverance, a small traditional wooden fishing boat. Only the hard work and dedication of the crew allows her to compete with the large trawlers. The Perseverance has an RX number. This tells us that she's registered to Rye Harbor on the mainland, probably for accounting reasons. Lance Dunstan. He's pretty sure this ruse with the fish is going to work a treat. Fisherman.
By the time Sam started as the harbour controller in '79, the fishing industry in Shelmiston was on its arse. No way to compete with those factory trawlers from the mainland, was there? Couldn't moor those things anywhere near the island, even if we had them. Of course we were all smuggling, stands to reason, done it? There was no money. All those old fishing sheds on the quay, the ones the tourists like, were falling down. Old place looked, pardon me, like a tip. There was a lot of trouble at first. Sam trying to stick by the rules and catch us out any way they could, and us trying any which way to give her the runabout. Wasn't easy, mind you. She was smart, that Sam. You never knew when they were going to pop her head out of the water beside your tub. And to be fair to Sam, some of them smuggling boys were bad uns. Worse stuff than booze on some of them boats, and that's the truth. Probably no bad thing Sam put a stop to it. But in time, Sam started to see how things were. How we do things, and we came to an understanding of sorts.
If Sam turned a blind eye to a bit of the decent stuff, the harmless stuff, then we'd report the worst of it. I mean, we all want to keep the seas safe, stands to reason. Plus, Sam was partial to a bottle or two of the sheep shank on occasion. Oh, yeah. Sam was sharp as a gutting knife. They made us hand over some of the, shall we say, dividends to fix up the quay. All them sheds and that. Make them into something we can be proud of. Turn things around for Shelmerston, that did. Now we get more of those tourists since the big ferry started. And they love a day out on a boat. Ken takes them all out, he does. At the same time, Sam organised a kind of work-sharing thing with the fish folk. Got some of them to swim along with the fishing boats, help them locate the biggest shoals. Gave those big trawlers with all their fancy radar gear a run for their money. We'll never be big players in the fishing down here. But thanks to Sam, we hold our own. Bless him.
I reckon I still have a bottle or two of sheep shank stashed away at the museum. Don't suppose anyone will ever drink them now.
You were looking for alcohol. It's gotta be in the cellar. Extra secret compartment. Smuggling on the Smellerston is a two-way operation. Oh, the sheep shank. 10-year special preserve.
Ah, a different kind of spirit to the ones we've been looking for.
The kids again. Ooh, wake up. The volcano is gonna blast soon, huh? Okay, we're looking for bubbles. Oh, I see him on the front side. Captain's private cabin. Belith Tonkian. The captain of the Queen of the Isles, Belith has been making the trip back and forth to Shelmerston for a number of years now. When Sam was alive, he was their partner. He misses them very much. Oh. Ferry captain.
I first met Sam when I sailed the new ferry, the Queen of the Isles, into harbor. Of course, I'd heard of the fish folk, but I'd never met one. Sam was an amazing pilot. Knew the waters better than any boatman. It was strange, steering a course for someone actually in the water, but we never went wrong with Sam to guide us in. Next time I was in Shelmerston, we went for a drink at the Camel. I'm more into bats than beer, but Sam was intriguing, and the atmosphere in there was great. Like a warm nest. Great band, too. Awesome sousaphone player. I think we got on because we were both a little bit on the outside of things. Sam invited me over for toast and hot chocolate. Honestly, hot chocolate doesn't do it for me. But the toast, that multi-seed bread. Sam made the best toast. I told Sam that next to a good cuttlefish bone, that it was my favorite snack.
Dude, all the animals love the toast.
I stayed over. In the morning, we went for a walk along the beach. And just as the sun was rising, I took them flying on my back. We went up and looked down over the islands. Sam wasn't scared at all. They said it was like swimming through the air. It was on the next trip to Shelmerston. We just sighted land when Sam's head popped out of the water right beside my berth and passed me a fresh cuttlefish bone, carved especially for me. When we moved in together, it was the best day of my whole life. I put that cuttlefish bone on my bedside table within beak reach. I still look at it every day, every single day.
I just remembered that time Blythe and I did a duet at the karaoke. Oh, I can't believe I agreed to it. Must have had a few too many. I never knew how Sam and Blythe met.
That is so cute. Okay, they said it was on their bedside table. Wheelhouse. Back deck, the compass. Engine room. This looks like it's a bedroom. Rupert Needle. Okay, that is their private cabin. I can only look at it from this side. Oh, what's a photo of them together? Oh my god. And Blith is looking at Sam. Oh, there's more bones. Oh my god. Where's your bedroom? Okay, wheelhouse is the break room. The engine room, maybe? No. The compass is a lounge area. Back deck. Okay, where's your room? I don't understand. Okay, so it has to be on the ship somewhere. Where do you sleep? Or maybe I can't access it yet? I've seen that a few times. Coral. As a diver who can work without cumbersome equipment, Coral is an invaluable member of this SEADEF concreter crew. After morning on the seabed, ensuring that the concrete armor units are properly seated, they are now enjoying a well-earned lunch. Oh, it's toast. Fish person diver.
It was the 6th summer after I spawned that I went to my first Aggie's Day ceremony. You know, Aggie, the dry-sider who saved the world from cracking in two. We don't go on land until we're 6 years old. It's all swimming, wafting around. Standing up is hard at first, the weight distribution. Anyway, I went up dry side for the ceremony, and that was where I first met Sam. It was so loud and hot out there, all that shell blowing. I was bored, and my body felt dry and heavy. I was too young, really. There were souvenir stalls selling bracelets with little stones of polished lava. I wanted one so bad, I would not shut up about it. Sam saw I was fed up. They took me up the beach, away to the dunes, and Sam gave me a little polished stone of my own to play with. Had a heart of gold, they did. It wasn't until years later that I found out it was a tiny replica of the one Aggie died on. We became good friends. Sam helped a lot. They were always on my side. My pod, we were quite traditional, didn't like us working with the dry-siders, but Sam talked me into going for the job as a diver on the new harbor. If it wasn't for them, I don't think I'd have tried. That stone was my lucky charm. I took it with me when I went for the interview, and I took it down with me when I went on my first dive. I had a pocket made specially in my tool belt.
I mean, look at his butt.
Sam took me under their fin, invited me out to the Camel, and let me stay with them and Blythe on the ferry if it was a late one. And there were plenty of late ones. Karaoke nights are still my favorites. Every time I feel that lucky stone in my pocket, I think of Sam.
I remember all the fish folk coming up on the beach for Aggie's Day when I was a lad. Seems less of a big deal these days. I guess they still celebrate it, but, well, it's a lot more sedate. Back then, oh, it was a huge event.
I assume it's gonna be in their locker. Pens and shoes, I see. They also said they keep it on them. They keep that thing on them. Maybe in their lunchbox? Okay, I can't click on their lunchbox. Hopefully it's not in the mixer. Okay, it's gotta be in the office then. Looking for a rock. Oh, they're drawing faces on everything. Ivan's chocolate stash. Okay. Maybe in their diving gear? Ivan's chair. Garrett's chair. Coral's toast box. Tea station. Oh, they're almost out of tea bags. Why do they keep extra tea bags in the file box? Imagine someone put the rock in the trash. No. Oh, it's gonna be in the coat, isn't it? Coral's coat, yeah. I should have looked here first. Yep. It's always where you think it is, and you think it's not where it's gonna be, but it is.
Oh, magic stones? I knew humans were superstitious, but I thought the fish folk would be a bit more savvy.
Coral's so cute. Okay, maybe the captain is sleeping now? No. They said they always keep it by their bedside. But you don't have a bed. Cribbage game. Dude, I'm annoyed. Oh my god! Oh my god, it's right there! Cuttlefish carving, carved with love. Oh! I think Sam is my favorite.
Oh, I used to love finding these on the beach. Oof, Sam. This is an easy scent profile. I'm coming, Sam.
Let's get Sparky. Oh, they don't like me. I have to bark more. Oh, it's split up. I see.
Ahoy there, Samfire!
Morris and Sparky! Oh, lovely to see you both. What can I do for you two?
Well, we wanted to ask you something. It's about Aggie.
She doesn't have long left now, does she? Poor thing.
No, not long at all. We were hoping you might replace her as custodian.
Oh, Morris. I spent years of my life as harbour master trying to keep people from meddling with nature. I don't feel any differently now. I'm appreciative of all Aggie has sacrificed for us, but the island spirit isn't evil. It just needs to erupt from time to time. And if it needs to now, let it, I say. Let nature do what it must. As the fish folk say, the tides will tell.
Yeah, Sam, I hear that. I really do.
No! No, Morris. We can't just give up.
Now, we'll talk about this in a bit, Sparky. Sam, it's always good to see you. Will you be around later?
I think I will. A volcanic eruption is a rare and beautiful thing. I think I'd like to see it.
Wait, I think I love Sam.
Okay, we just need to talk to Aggie. She'll know what to do.
No, Sparky. I've been thinking about it, and I think Samfire's right. I think it's maybe time to let the town go.
No, Morris. It's not.
No, it's all right, Sparky girl. It's over. This isn't my town anymore. The only ones around here who remember me are ghosts.
That's not true.
No, it is. But that's all right. Truly it is. Everything for a season and all that. And I miss the people I knew. The people who've moved on. I want to see them again. I think I will take Pete No-Chop on his offer and head into the west with him. Shelmerston doesn't need Morris Lupton any longer.
Morris Lupton, you will not give up. You have been granted a precious responsibility and you will honor it.
Sparky?
I'm sorry about that. Remember when I told you I was mostly Sparky? I am, but mostly.
Then what else are you?
I am the rock that you stand on. The wood you people built this town from. The magma bubbling beneath your feet. I am Shelmerston. And right now I want to erupt. But I have also made connections to the things that live here. Connections I want to keep alive. I need you, Morris.
Right. Well,
And I'm still your Sparky. And I need you, Morris. We all do.
Oh, Sparky.
I know you feel forgotten. I know you want to move on. I do too, but but I can't until I wrap up this last bit of unfinished business. Will you try one last avenue with me? If we still can't find a solution, then I'll be done. It'll all be done, and we can go into the West together. Please.
All right, Sparky. One last try. But who else is there to talk to?
Aggie.
Aggie? But where is she? Oh, she's everywhere, isn't she?
She is, but I can sniff her out. I just need some mementos.
But where would we find mementos from back then? Oh, of course.
Back to your museum, Morris.
Ah, well, it's reopened. Well, I suppose that's good. You need to keep up the footfall. Everything has to move on.
Well, yes, but, you know, it is still your museum, Morris. It wouldn't be here without you.
Ah, it was never my museum, Sparky. It was Shelmerston's. It's changing, but, you know, I think it should. So, what happens now? How do we find 4,000-year-old memories?
Ah, come with me, Morris. There's one more thing I ought to show you.
Oh, okay, Sparky.
New mechanic? 3 hours in? Oh, we're just in. Oh, wow. Well, we finally get to see the museum.
Well, don't suppose I'll ever look at Aggie's room the same way again, will I?
Morris, take a look at those skulls, please.
The skulls? Well, they have memories inside them? Oh, that's rather morbid, Sparky.
Not quite. Look, I didn't explain this before because I felt things were confusing enough, but that slicing is a bit more powerful than I've led you to believe.
Oh, well, what do you mean?
Well, we aren't limited to memories of people who are alive. People are bounded by time, but memories aren't. Check it out.
Okay. Shelmerston, 1400 BC. This exciting new exhibit showcases the result of a recent archaeological dig on the foot of Shelmerston's volcano, the unearthing of the preserved remains of a human woman, the Bog Lady of Shelmerston, along with a number of her possessions. She had skulls, it appears. Bronze Age human skull.
Oh, I didn't think dead stomachs could get queasy, but here we are. Where are we, Sparky?
When are we, Morris? This is Shelmerston in Aggie's time. You should be able to find some memories of her here.
You are some dog, Sparky.
Unap's hut. The children of the village often receive a daily lesson from the current chief of the village. Unap, one of the village elders and widely respected for advice and wisdom. Village elder.
It was the worst night in the world when Aggie was born. It began in the old village. the one swept away by the rivers of fire. The ground shook and the earth split open and spat sparks. The sun hid and the huts burst into flame as we fled. I thought we would all die. Everyone washed in the burning orange death, and Aggie's mother howling with the pain of the child coming. We made it as far as the cliff top by the sea. The mountain was still roaring and roaring. The rock ran in rivers toward the sea. The air smelled of death and poison. But Aggie was perfect. Small and angry, her tiny fists pummeling the air. I used my knife to cut the cord.
Okay.
We chose a spot for the new village, closer to the beach. The burning rivers cooled to pumice and black glass. I made sure everyone knew that a life that began in this way would be special. Not everyone believed me, but Aggie proved me right.
My goodness. Giving birth like that must have been awful. What a terrifying situation.
So, where do you think that knife is? Should we look around here, or...?
No, I'm pretty sure I've seen that knife before. Back at the museum, I reckon.
Okay, Morris, let's go.
Oh, interesting mechanics. No longer in the environment here. Okay, let's go back. So, a knife. Bronze Age jewelry arrowhead. Bronze Age coin. There's no knife here. Morlow Call, Wreck of the HMS Mentor, Legend of the Camel, Story of the Smelterson Lighthouse, the Shelmerston Silver Band, Cabinet of Curiosities. Oh, it's right there! Oh my god, I see it! Bronze Ritual Knife. This knife has been passed down through the generations of Shelmerston for as long as anyone knows. Always entrusted to the person on the island thought best able to look after it. Although its origin and original purpose have been lost to time, it has always felt an important piece to Shelmerston's history.
Beautiful. And to think that people had not long stopped using flint tools when this was made.
There is so much history in this knife.
Ooh.
I'd love to see what else it got up to.
I'm getting the scent of Grenkins again, Morris.
Under the skull. at all the animals. Hmm. Ceremonial stone. As long as anyone can remember, this carved stone has been the spiritual heart of the island. It is where offerings are made, children are blessed, and the dead honored. Ooh, a fishman. The priestess's hut. Sophie the priestess is busy preparing a tincture for Kirk. Is one of the few fish people to regularly visit the village and share knowledge with the villagers. Fish person and Augie's friend.
Of course, we watched her. We had heard of her birth and seen her on the shore. Her feet sometimes in the seawater, her body in the sun. We did not show ourselves at first. As a test, we left the mirror on the black shore, born of the volcano on the same day as her, and waited to see what would happen, to see if it called to her. She picked it up, turned it from side to side. She took it home. The next time I saw her, I introduced myself. We sang together, and I showed her how the mirror worked. How if you emptied your mind and thought of air and light and sea, you would see things in its surface. How things would unfurl in the future. Aggie was better at mirror gazing than any of us sea folk. She saw a girl, her own daughter not yet born, as leader of the dry folk. I told Aggie to keep on gazing into that mirror, that one day the island would need something more than a leader.
Oh, I had a box of rocks that looked like that mirror somewhere. Where did I put it?
So we're looking for like a geode. Camera. I feel it'll be in here. Nope. Diving bell? Oh, oh, right there. Obsidian mirror. Made from a Obsidian mirror. Made from solidified lava that is over 2,000 years old and the largest obsidian mirror known to exist. Obsidian mirrors on a smaller scale than this were widely used in magic to see the future or into the fairy kingdom. On loan from the Laird's private collection. Wait, is that not it? What? What? This should be it. What? My DOM? That's it. What? Didn't you say you had a box of rocks somewhere? Oh, I can't click on his desk. Yeah, I can't. Dude, that had to be it. I know that was it. He's like, I know where the box of rocks somewhere. Yeah, I can't search for anything here. Okay. I feel like that mirrors it. Yeah, not the geo. Dude, that has to be it.
Of course we watched her. We did not show her. She picked the next time.
Okay, I'm gonna watch it again.
Of course we watched her. We did not show ourselves at first. As a test, she picked it up, turned it from side to side. She took it home. The next time I saw her, I introduced myself. We sang together. She saw a girl, her own daughter not yet born.
I guess it is small. So it's not meant to be that big, so I guess that's why it's not it. Because he was like, I got a box of rocks somewhere. Box of rocks. Oh wait, this is the same material as the rock. Oh! Okay. Everybody has alcohol. Oh! Right here! Miscellaneous volcanic rocks. Oh my god, it's literally in a box. Mirrored rock. Oh my god, that's crazy.
Whoa. This thing is really powerful, Morris. Can you feel it?
The dentist gotten more extravagant. Drone shot. The hunters. Ibni is giving Anya a bow lesson. Momo is sharpening his harpoon, and Burwall is preparing dried Morlo meat. Ibni, the chief hunter of the village. No one can outdraw Ibni, the bow. Aggie's daughter.
I was always fearless. My mother Aggie told me there was nothing I couldn't do. With Otsul and without, I hunted the deer in the woods and the hares on the mountain, all before I had taken my first lover.
Hey, yo.
And younger still, one time Aggie had me knock her tooth out when she was in terrible pain. I didn't mind even when the blood poured out. It was easy for me.
Okay.
Spears and knives were my nature. Death and courage were my meat and drink. I knew about Aggie's mirror, of course, but did not believe all of it. When Aggie warned us the Mauler was sick and there would be fewer calves for the following years, none of us listened. It was to be my first cull. I wanted their blood. It was my nature. We would not take less of the Morlo just because an old woman told us to. She came to the beach after the Morlo slaughter, her hair wild, eyes burning with fury, raged and shouted like a woman out of her mind. We had killed too many, she said. Then she left the village, told us she was done with all of us, forever.
Whoa.
As Otsul marked me with oil and blood, I did not mourn my mother leaving. I was young and foolish, and the sight of her ashamed me. But of course, I did not see what was to come.
I missed something.
I was always fearless and younger still. Spears and when Aggie warned us, she came to the beach after the Morlo slaughter. As Otziul marked me with oil and blood, I did not mourn my mother leaving. I was young and foolish, and the sight of her ashamed me. But of course, I did not see what was to come.
I just didn't line it up properly.
To think that they were still having the same arguments about the Morlo way back in the Bronze Age.
Aggie must have sensed the trouble ahead. Maybe she was trying to find a way to prevent it.
What are we looking for now? I don't know. A vessel of some sort. Okay, so we're probably gonna look at the Morlo exhibit, which was at the very front. Right here. Edwardian Morlo oil lamp. Before Shelmerton had electricity, the houses were lit at night with the Morlo oil lamps. Although bright, the smell was rather pungent, so during winter months, islanders would often go to sleep as soon as the sun went down to avoid the smell of the Morlo oil. Wait, that's not it? That's it, though. Dude! Is it? No. Rats. Dude, I don't know what I'm looking for. I don't know. Man, I thought I had it. Why is this so hard?
I was always fearless and younger still. Spears and knives. When Aggie warned us, she came to the beach after the Morlo. As Otziul marked me with oil and blood, I did not mourn my mother leaving. I was young and foolish, and the sight of her ashamed me. But of course...
So it's just a receptacle to hold oil. Which is what the thing was, I thought. That's literally what that is. Oh. Oh, there's a cassette player. Okay, so some of the exhibits I can go deeper in, so I'm gonna check those. I fear this shouldn't be that hard, but like, these final puzzles are really getting me. Whoa. Okay, nothing in our heart. Okay. I don't know where else it would be. Am I just like TOM? I don't know what I'm missing. Oh, these are printouts. I thought it was a TV. Okay, I have no clue. Oh my god, is that it right there? The white one? Edwardian Morlow oil lamp. Bone carved lamp. Dude, is that it? I just couldn't see it from my POV! Oh my god, I wasted like 10-ish minutes doing that. Dude!
What a beautiful object. Delighted to have it in our museum.
I'm so annoyed at myself. And I knew it would be at that station! Oh my god, Debs. Grug. Still training. You're the fisherman. Goat pen. Goats and fish folk have always had a long-standing bond. Cute. Kirk, fish person and Augie's friend.
She was alone, and I would bring her food sometimes. Samphire and sea urchins. She would make dry food and we would eat it together. Textures unlike any we knew that broke apart in your hands and in your mouth. We would sing together, make tea together. We became her family. The dry folk left her alone. She had a companion for a few seasons, a hind who came down from the mountain and slept at her fire. And then, for a few more, a golden hare that ate from her hand. One night we all felt it. Those of us in the water and those above. The island waking, rumbling, alive again, more furious than before. I found Aggie awake, tending her fire, unsleeping, unresting, staring into her mirror. She told me she'd seen the island sinking into orange fire and boiling sea, lost forever above and below. The village and our town in the sea caves, all gone. Aggie went to the shore and blew the sinistral shell, calling our people up from the water. Aggie sang for them, the oldest song, and we spoke for some time. That night, the sea and sky was all the same color, a deep grey blue like a mackerel's back without the glitter. As the dawn approached, Aggie left the beach to return to her people, to tell them what must be done.
What must be done, huh?
I'm not sure I want to see what happens next.
We have to, Morris.
Okay, I know I saw a conch. Aki. Sinistral shell. Sinistral shells are extremely rare examples of shells which are left-handed. They turn anti-clockwise. These shells are often played by the fishfolk as accompaniment to their songs. I know the museum like the back of my hand. That was
Such a
whole POV,
small
by the way.
thing. But it changed the entire course of our island.
Bronze Age fish person skull. Whoa. Otzel's story. Every week, the entire village gathers for a communal lunch, and while they're waiting for it to cool down, Otzel tells them another installment of his very long story. Otzel, the village elder in charge of passing down the history and the stories of this village to the next generations. Village elder.
We heard the shell and knew Aggie had returned. Ibni was the leader then. It had taken many seasons, more than we would have liked, but there were finally enough Morlo again and our village was growing. We were strong.
Some of the younger ones didn't know Aggie and didn't want to hear her, called her a moon-shotten crone, but Ibni looked in her mother's face and saw the truth of it. The end would come. The earth was growling again. There would be hot rivers of death and clouds of poison. But Aggie brought us the answer. She would give herself to the island. Ibni's voice shook. Surely a deer or a goat would be enough. The year's finest, blackest calf. Aggie cast down her eyes and shook her head. We all knew. I offered my blade, but Aggie turned me away. She took her knife that had cut her own cord the night the volcano last erupted and wrapped Ibni's fingers tight around the bone hilt. It must be you, Ibni, she said, and it must be now before the sun comes up. This day, this morning, or we are all gone. The village, the people, the island. Aggie embraced her daughter. Ibni whispered something, but I could not catch the words. Both women's faces shone with tears. Aggie sat on the ceremonial stone, the tears streaming now from all of us. Aggie delivered her final message. She told us her body must not be burned or given to the sea, but lain in the earth of the island beneath the mountain. Ibni was shaking, and then I realized it was not just Ibni. The whole island was trembling under our feet, waking up. Aggie told Ibni to be quick, the end was coming. As Aggie took Ibni's hand and guided the knife to her side, we saw the fish folk rising from the sea, hundreds of them, so many. I had no idea there were so many. Aggie was quiet the whole time, but Ibni cried out. A sound of longing and hurting from her heart like I had never heard. Then she fell silent, and as Aggie's life poured from her body, the island and everything on it fell suddenly still. Utterly still. We wept then, in sorrow and relief. Then the fish folk were among us, countless, numberless. One embraced Ibni, holding her up as it seemed her own legs might give way. When the sun came up that day, land and sea folk stood together for the first time, talking and singing the old songs, Aggie's songs, together. Ibni and the fish folk took Aggie up onto the mountain. They laid her in the peat alongside the knife and all the things she would need on her journey. Ibni watched over Aggie for days afterwards. Before she was covered, she placed a sacred carved stone, Aggie's beloved hair, inside her mother's mouth, to guide her and help her keep the mountain still forever. And so it was.
Oh, Aggie. Now that's bravery.
I really don't think Aggie had to do that. Like, the fish folk told her to do that, kind of. Rather indirectly. Okay, this said the statue was in her mouth. Is that really true? It shows it now. I don't think that was there earlier, was it? Carved hair. Relics like this have been discovered in the mouth cavity of a number of skulls dating from this period. It is thought they were placed after death, in the belief that they would protect the deceased in the afterlife. Oh, Aggie.
Hey, Sparky, it feels a bit... What, disrespectful looking inside Aggie's body like that?
You were the one who dug her up and put her on a plinth, Morris.
Yeah, but I...
Relax, Morris. This body isn't Aggie anymore. She's long past needing this old thing.
Well, all right then.
Okay, Morris. I'll level with you. We absolutely didn't need to find Aggie's mementos in order for me to sniff her out. She's here, and waiting for you. She has been this whole time.
But then, why did we need to visit the Bronze Age?
Aggie thought it was important for you to see those memories, so you would understand her path before you met her. But also, wasn't it cool?
That it was. The things I've seen now. Oh, Sparky, thank you so much. To think, for a while there, I was worried that being dead was gonna be boring.
You are very welcome, Morris. Okay, so, shall we go say hello to Aggie?
Yes!
Oh, Aggie! Well...
Morris! Sparky! It's so good to see you both.
Hey, Aggie.
Wait, you know me?
Of course I do. Morris Lupton, one of the best-loved men in the history of Shelmerston.
Oh.
With the very finest dog.
Me? Oh, I don't know.
Come now. Let's go out of this place. Into the air.
The one part of Shelmerston that looks just the same as the first day I saw it. I suppose it always will.
I love this beach. It's always been my favorite beach. I'm gonna go run.
Aggie, look at Sparky. She's shining.
That's the hope and the joy shining out of her.
That's it, isn't it? The point of all of this.
It is hope. Home. This island. It chose the two of you, just as it chose me.
And where will you be heading now? Heaven or something?
Heaven? What's that?
Well, I don't quite know how to explain it. But to me, it would be an awful lot like this beach.
I don't know where I'm going, but I'm hoping to see Ibni, my daughter. It's been a very long time, but I remember her. We never forget the ones we love, do we, Morris?
No, I don't suppose we do.
I think she wants something, Morris.
Huh. Would you look at that? I just found a tennis ball in my pocket. Here you are, girl.
My favorite art in the whole game. Here we have it. What happens if I click play again? Oh no! Uh-oh. Wait. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh, I was clicking really fast, but it clicked play. Imagine I clicked delete by accident. Visit Aggie?
Morris! Spot!
Hey, Aggie!
You...
Of course I...
Oh,
come.
it just starts at the final sequence of the game. I see. I see. Okay, so I guess if you want to go back and get all the little achievements, you have to play again. And maybe make different save points before every chapter. But I'm not gonna do that. I think this game was sweet. I think a bit too long for my taste. We had a total of about 4.5 hours of playtime. I think a bit too long. I think if we had one less character to flashback to, I think that'd be good. I think the puzzle mechanic, it did take me a while to figure out. Like, that first character was really hard for me. But once I had it, it was pretty clear what you had to do. I didn't find myself exploring as much as I do with games of a similar style, because I think because we're learning about so many different people, we weren't really learning about the main character. I wish there was one chapter about the main actual character, Morris. I really did appreciate that everything was fully voice acted as we watched the credits. There was not a lot of repeat actors for different characters. So W devs for actually getting everything VA'd. I think that was really nice to hear everything in like the European. I think it's probably Welsh. I don't want to say UK accent. It sounded more Welsh in my opinion. But that was really cool to hear. All in all, I think it was really sweet. Like I said, I really do wish we learned more about our main character. The ending was kind of open-ended, but you know, I think everybody came to peace that the volcano was going to erupt and kill everybody. And I feel like that's how it should be. I don't think you should stop it. You should learn to navigate it and avoid a Lahar, but I don't think you should stop the volcano. And I feel like that's kind of what our character accepted as well. And we don't know if he was willing to sacrifice everything for his city. We don't know. All in all, I'd have to say, to start off, when I give a rating this low, 6.5 out of 10. It wasn't that fun to play, and I'll be honest, once I got past the first character flashback, I was like, should I just end it here? But I was like, maybe we'll keep playing. And as we went on, the puzzles did get easier. But the last museum ones were kind of BS, not gonna lie. But that's just me being bad at puzzle stuff. By the way, that was my playthrough of I Am Dead. I played the Switch 2 version, but it's also available on Steam. Feel free to like, comment, subscribe. You can also watch these videos early on Twitch, twitch.tv/peacin_17. Go follow right now. But I'll see you in the next one. Peace out. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go. I'm hungry. I thought I would beat this in 3 hours. I'm hungry, and I gotta go do errands. So, we're gonna wrap for today. If you want something else to watch, check out the YouTube channels. I have a clip, VOD, and highlight. Go subscribe to them all. And if you want to help support me directly, subscribe to my club. Starting at $5 every single month, you get a lineup blog print subscribe now. I'll see you guys all tomorrow, bright and early with Pokerock. You know the drill. But I'll see you all then. Peace out. Also, I've had a hangnail for the past 3 hours, and I can finally clip it. Do without bothering me so much. Oh my goodness, finally. And by clip it, I mean bite it off. My nail clippers are still like packed in my to be organized box. I'm hoping to have all my things organized by end of this week, if not next Monday. That's the goal. Okay, I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a good one. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Wait, Squeaks is playing Let's